how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
So I read the headline and I crap myself.
Uh-oh.
The very first time I ever bought a ticket, Powerball ticket in Monroe.
Right.
And I read headline, $1 million Powerball ticket sold in Monroe.
Oh.
So I instantly run for my ticket.
Obviously.
I'm ripping apart my desk.
Where is it? Oh, you're still here, so I just know.
$1 million wouldn't stop me from coming in,
This is true, yeah.
but it definitely would shorten my lifespan here.
I come in late, at least.
Yeah. So I finally find a ticket, then...
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Damn it.
One Powerball ticket won the massive $842 million Powerball jackpot. We talked about this yesterday. That was sold in Michigan.
Yep.
There were 4 $1 million Powerball winners nationwide, one of them in Connecticut.
Ooh.
Nice job.
Sold at Camaro Mini Mart in Monroe. Where the hell is Camaro Mini Mart?
Cool name, Camaro.
Camaro Mini Mart.
Camaro. Wow. Yeah.
I don't even know the names of the mini marts I go to.
Yeah. I go to the same one, Quick Mart, I think it's called Quick Mart. Yeah.
Right. You don't even know.
Yeah.
You go to the same one. For how long?
My friend Ali's place.
Quick Mart. Wow, that's an
it's called-
original name.
It's Quick Mart. I don't really pay attention.
It works.
I just
you
go
know
in.
exactly what you're getting
I
when you
just
walk
go
in.
in.
right.
I go in, I talk to Ali, I get my stuff, and I leave. You know?
Ali.
Yep. Good dude.
So if you win, has anyone listening won $1 million? Because I'm wondering, how does that work?
Yeah.
Is it the same thing? Is it like, well, I'm going to take the one-time payment,
Or do you
I'm
get the
going
payments? Yeah.
or I'm going to do the payments?
Right. I don't know how it works. I thought about that also. I'm like, you get more money, I guess, if we take the payments. Wouldn't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
You get more of the jackpot. Yeah.
Right, because they just lump
The
them.
one lump sum, they just, yeah.
Here's an example of what they do.
Okay.
So $842 million, if you take a one-time lump sum,
Yeah.
becomes $425 million. They take half.
Yeah. I'm just get a Christmas card.
Right, and that's before taxes.
Yeah.
So, but I'm wondering, like, if you win $10, can you take payments over the next 20 years so you get 50 cents?
I've been a $10
year?
winner. They've never offered me that option. They just kind of hand you the 10.
Where does the option begin?
Yeah.
That's not worth the process.
Yeah. I'm getting 10 cents.
I just love to screw with the state, you know?
Yeah.
You're going to send me 3 cents for the next 20 years.
It's going to cost them more in postage
Right.
than what. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the million, I don't know. What do? You take the payments.
Just take it.
Really?
I just take it.
I'm taking
Yeah.
the payments.
I don't know if they offer you payments on $1 million, though.
For me,
Well,
at
that's
my
what
point
I'm
in my
wondering.
life
Yeah.
right now, like that, like I don't care how much they take out of it. Like that money would
Yeah.
absolutely change everything about my life.
So if they took half, you would still let them do that?
If I won $1 million and they gave me $465,000 or whatever, yeah, that would change my life.
Okay. If I won $1 million and I would let's just stay with the million number.
Okay.
And I could get $100,000 or 50,000. Let's say 50,000 for 20 years.
Okay. That's worth it.
Hmm.
Little boost every year.
Yeah, I would do that.
Yeah.
It's like having a pension.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like having a free full-time job that you never have to go to.
That's right.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think the payment option's only for the jackpot. I think.
Okay.
I think.
That makes
I have
sense.
no idea.
Yeah. Otherwise, everybody would be doing that.
Right. No, it would make sense
I would
to
totally
do
take
that.
$1 million in payments.
The thing about
I
the
get more money.
payments, too, on
Yeah.
like a lower number, like not a jackpot number, like $1 million, if we're saying that, is you don't have to tell anybody. Nothing about your life changes
This is true.
immediately.
Yeah.
You can have just 5 to 10 years of not telling anyone, and then as like all of that goes away, it's like, we have this money.
Right.
Right.
Well, that dream we don't have to worry about.
No, not right now.
Nobody's
yet.
problem here.
Not yet.
Nobody has that problem.
Oh, yeah. No, I checked my tickets. I have 5 pieces of toilet paper.
What's that? Oh.
My tickets.
I got you, AJ.
All little tiny
Like you're
squares.
hiding them in toilet
That's the
paper?
most usage he's getting out of them
All
now.
little wipies.
I think they're too small.
Have you seen government toilet paper?
It's been a record for no snow in Connecticut.
Good. Keep it that way.
Yeah. It depends on where you are. It's been 687 days without a significant amount of snow falling at the Bridgeport-Sikorsky Airport as of yesterday, making it the second longest streak in its recorded history. It needs to snow at least 2 inches to break that streak. The last time it snowed at least 2 inches at the airport was on Valentine's Day 2022.
Huh.
It's according to national whatever.
A lot of cold parts out there.
The longest streak there was 704 days from January 17th, 1954 to December 21st, 1955.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right. That's not 704 days, 54 to 55.
And they counted different back then.
Oh, wait, no, because it's January, the beginning of 54, then the end of 55. 3, 6. Okay, all right. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, beats me.
Bradley International Airport in Windsor Locks, it's been 301 days without at least 1 inch of snow. So who's this good for? No snow. It's good for restaurants.
Right. It's good for us to shovel the driveways.
Right.
You know? It's good. Not good for the.
It's good for builders.
Not good for body shops. All the cars are wiped out and wrecked. But they wreck on a regular basis anyway. We drive the crap.
So it's good for insurance companies.
Right.
It's not good for students.
Yeah, right. You got to go. Well, no. If there's a threat of snow, they just say the S word.
I know.
Yeah.
This is on Sunday, though.
No, but I remember, going to school and having multiple days off by the time we got to January.
Yeah.
Having a white Christmas, having snow in December.
Yeah.
I'm guessing if you own a landscaping company and you make your money in the winter by plowing parking lots, this is a bitch.
Yeah, yeah. The
if
town
you sell
workers.
salt and sand, town workers overtime.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if last year was a light year, too. Like, we didn't have a ton.
Last year was like...
It was not like a money-making year in the winter, so...
Yeah, I used my blower once last year.
No. We have a private street. There's 5 houses on it. The city doesn't plow it. So we have to all, as neighbors, chip in and hire somebody.
Yeah.
And the guy who did it last year was like, I'll do it again.
Right.
Because, there are years where it sucks, and then there's years where... it's not so good. There was one year where I guess whoever they had doing it, I wasn't there at the time.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, he got stuck. They had to bring in a payloader. The payloader got stuck.
Embarrassing.
Yeah. Well, that's one of those. You get to the end of the season, you're like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Cheer on summer. Woo.
Yep. And a man celebrates his last day of work after 48 years at a supermarket chain.
48 years, damn.
48 years. You know what's interesting? When you see this video, it doesn't look like he's anywhere near like he could have worked 48 years.
Yeah. Very,
you know what I mean?
Young looking, yeah.
Yeah. And so if he started when he was 20, he's 68.
Yeah.
And he looks young. So I don't know. I guess working behind the meat counter keeps you young.
All that meat. All the enzymes. All the protein. I'm guessing. I have no idea. Yeah.
Nobody's mad at the meat counter. They get mad at the register. Like, he gets to deal with the happy people.
Right. He wasn't running the store.
Hey, I'm buying for a special occasion. Yeah. Okay.
Right. He was one of those guys that it's just like, hey, this is what I do every day.
Right.
The day doesn't really change much.
Pretty even keel.
My life doesn't change. Yeah. Not a lot of pressure.
Right. You show someone the meat every now and then. Look, you like
I have no ambition.
Probably had the same deli slicer the entire length of time you worked there.
Right. I don't even think he does the deli slicer. The meat counter is just a meat counter. But the deli slicer. Don't
you have to cut the meat?
Well, they butcher cut, but I don't think they really do it behind the counter over there. It's kind of done in the back by actual butcher. At least in my store.
Oh, okay.
But the deli counter constantly got people saying, "Let me try a piece of that." And you got to keep my handing over a slice.
If he's there for 48 years, I think he did a little bit of everything.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably pushed carts at one point.
Here's the news story on this guy.
It's not every day Steve Mick gets chauffeured around.
Hello.
That's not him, is it?
Happy last day of work.
Thank you.
But after 48 years, Sunday is his last day at the West Des Moines Hy-Vee, and the boss insisted on the special ride to work. Outside the store, a display celebrating.
Oh my God! I think all the news reporters in Connecticut should feel better about their level of expertise. It sounds like a high school.
You know what they should have picked him up in? You ever see that really large shopping cart hot rod?
Yeah,
That'd have been cool.
Right.
Pick him up with that. Make it real special.
This is West Des Moines, Iowa.
Oh,
Yeah.
Outside the
It sounds like a
store,
high school report, doesn't it?
probably
Yeah.
is.
Like high school students doing the report.
Yeah.
outside the store, a display celebrating his years of service.
That's amazing.
What he doesn't know is what's going on inside.
Everybody's in there.
Family, friends, and former colleagues waiting to celebrate him.
Wow. That's about all I can say.
Countless hugs and congratulations shows the impact Steve had on the community and his longtime coworkers.
He's the same person today. Extremely nice, extremely thoughtful, willing to help the customers.
He's been such a hard worker all his life, and today is kind of a bittersweet day for all of us.
Since 1975, when he was 16,
75.
So he started when he was 16 years old.
16.
Okay.
Okay.
16 and 48. That's math in there somewhere. 64 is it? No.
Keep going.
Yeah. Let's see. 16. So okay, carry the one. I have no idea. It's too early for math, man. Congratulations, meeting man. Why 48? Why not 50? At least end it on,
Right, 2 more
why
years.
48? Yeah. You're 16. God damn it.
I'm not moving until you give us the number. Calculator.
Hey, man, if you want to know, this is how it's happening. 16 plus 48 equals 208. What the hell happened here?
Well, that's a show promo.
Okay, hang on a second. 64 years old. I was right the first time.
You were.
Thank you. But no.
You were,
man,
no.
Doing the goddamn math.
See, now, if he got to 51 years, he's 67 Social Security retirement age.
At least 50. You should have done 50.
Do 50 years?
Yeah.
You got to have that round
Even
number?
Yeah, 50. Why 48? I mean, he's
Yeah.
not going anywhere for 2 years. I don't know.
Right.
Well, it's up to him.
Yeah. Now, let's hear the rest of this.
since 1975, when he was 16, Steve worked behind the meat counter.
It was just a place that fit for me.
As the chapter at Hy-Vee comes to an end,
It's been a long haul, and it's been well worth it.
the cake at his
emotional.
party is a
Yeah.
hint of what part of retirement looks like: camping and time in nature with family.
I'm going to let life happen to me, enjoy every minute of it.
When the
Let
day
life
is
happen.
over, it's time to trade the uniform for a new one, the retirement shirt.
There we go.
Is it?
And that's the end. Just clip it.
Didn't ask what his favorite cut of meat was.
Right? Like,
You know, like, are you a porterhouse person? Ribeye, what?
what do you make for yourself at home now? You
Right.
know?
How much
Like,
meat
yeah.
do you eat?
Most memorable moment in
Right.
48 years.
Right.
Something had to happen in the store. Like
something,
someone
yeah.
had birth or gave birth or
Right.
store got robbed or saved someone
celebrity-
tripped or
celebrity bought a steak.
celebrity encounter. Nothing. Yeah.
This is why he's leaving at 48 years.
Yeah, it's like nothing
happened
happened
here.
here.
I gotta go
in
find-
48
I gotta go
years.
find some life, damn it.
1975.
Yeah.
Like, I think Jimmy Carter was the president, or Gerald Ford.
I think Ford was, yeah.
Gerald Ford was
Yeah.
the president.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. The guy defied gravity every time he hit his steroids.
Well, congratulations to him.
Yes.
All right. The top 10 most painful AJ moments that we just laughed at. I almost feel like we bring that's number 11.
I was going to say make it 11.
All right, Eddie Sabb's doing the list. So just think about the top 10 painful moments
Right.
AJ had that we're like,
It'll come to you.
203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, mostly cloudy, then some sun later on. Low to mid 40s, 34 now in Guilford.
All right, good news is the highway's reopened here, but it looks like we still have an exit closure. This is 15 northbound Mare Parkway between exit 55 and 56. Had a investigation taking place because of a serious rollover right by the Orange Rest area. Again, the roads are opened, but exit 56 ramp is currently closed for that accident. This traffic report is brought to you by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
You know, a lot of people say, you know what, I'll get that tree taken care of in the spring.
Yeah, you always kind of put it off.
Right now, well, it makes sense. You know, you're not going to be out in the yard until the spring,
Right.
But K&J Tree Service, you know, Kyle likes to keep his people working, and not a lot of business in the winter. So he is offering aggressive winter pricing right now.
There you go.
And you can get your tree done for a fraction of what it'll cost you in the spring.
Perfect.
So not a bad deal to get them out there and at least price it.
Yeah, go for it.
Why not know what it would cost?
Yeah.
If you did it now as opposed to if you did it in the spring. And, you know, some companies do this whole thing where it's like, hey, we raised the price and then, we're giving a discount. It's not really a discount because
Right.
you raised it, then you cut it.
Exactly. It's the same price.
No. They discount any price. If you already got a price from them,
Yep.
call them again.
Yeah.
K&J Tree Service, kjtreeservice.com. That's kjtreeservice.com. Top 10 most painful AJ moments that we just laughed at.
Laughed and laughed, damn it.
Eddie Sapp's doing the list. 203-882-9757. Mike in Derby.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
See, I'm going to say, how about fireworks out of AJ's butt?
Bottle rockets.
Bottle Rockets number 4.
Yeah, have a good day.
Thank you, Mike.
Yep. That's always a lot of fun. Bottle rockets.
Well, we don't do it anymore.
No, we don't. Got the fire on my back, yes.
Well,
Yeah, once you go to the ER, the station stops you from doing things like that. Which is why I push not to go to the ER.
I could kind of see why, though.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you remember early, we would just throw a little Vaseline on his butt and everything would be okay. And then
He didn't sit down for the rest of the show? It was
No,
fine.
that's how I got the job, Eddie. And I was not ready for that, Eddie.
Do we have any audio?
Of course, we have a ton of it.
Ow! 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 No! Ow! 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 Oh my God! It became curly. It became curly. Ow!
All right, don't say anything, AJ. I want to hear the rocket.
Thank you.
This is great.
Stop yelling.
This is great. Stop screaming in agony.
Right.
I want to hear the rocket.
I know your body is burning, but shut up already.
Right. I know you're on fire.
Right.
Don't say anything, AJ. I want to hear the rocket.
The worst was the year that the engine of the rocket fell out of the rocket and landed between my cheeks and went off. And I just heard a almost like when you drop a depth charger in the ocean.
Yeah.
And I felt the cheeks of my ass ripple. I'm like, that's not good. I got rippling cheeks.
Did we make a video with slow motion where your ass cheeks were rippling?
No, what we did was Phil found apparently my ass blew a smoke ring, and he put a little circle on the smoke ring and an arrow showing the smoke ring. And then there was a time I almost took Drew's head off with the bubble rocket.
Oh, yeah.
Where Drew just dodged out of the way within seconds.
He was filming it.
Millisecond, yeah.
Yeah.
Just missed his head. Good times.
Good times.
Good times.
All right, top 10 most painful AJ moments that we just laughed at. John in Bridgeport.
Yeah, good morning, guys.
Hey,
morning.
Good morning.
When he went on the rant when the lady parked too close to his car in the parking lot.
That wasn't really painful. It was more agony and more it just kind of ticked me off.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I thought it was a good rant.
I was
All right, thank you.
Appreciate
Not on
that.
the list, right,
Yeah.
Ed?
No, not on the list.
Yeah.
Clueless ass. She's sitting there eating her pizza. She's parked miles away from where she's supposed to be. Look at this ass.
Yep.
And it's
Hi.
nothing to do.
It was a bad thing to begin with because she almost got me rear-ended going to the parking lot because she had a car parked too close to the entrance.
This is the I have to put up with in this town. Unreal.
It's true. Milford has the worst drivers.
Brain.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey.
Happy hump day.
You too.
How about mouse traps on the fingers and toes?
Eddie, is that on the
Mousetraps,
list?
Yes, mousetrap number 7. I actually combined mousetraps, Legos, and just assorted, items that AJ has run his body through. So that's number 7.
Yeah, the mouse traps, you're never really quite prepared for that. You put your toes in there, but that snap is just unbelievable.
Here's some audio. Yeah.
Sorry, AJ.
Fine. Yeah, whatever. Fine. Fine. All right, here we go. 2, 1. Oh, shit. Oh.
That was hysterical. It got all the middle toes.
Oh, yeah.
And then the other mousetrap he had set up on the desk fell off and hit his foot.
I gotta reload. Yep. That'll wake you up, though, I'll tell you mine.
Yeah.
Better than coffee.
Well, remember you brought the rat trap in and you were going to put your
AJ.
wiener in it?
Yep. Yep. Luckily,
There's
we
a
did.
lot of different
we did it.
force involved there.
Luckily, we did a test run.
Yeah, then I said, why don't you put a hot dog in there and see what happens?
Yep.
It cut the hot dog in half.
I think I'm a little more firmer than a hot dog, but it wouldn't have been a good idea.
Wouldn't have been a good idea.
Wouldn't have been a good idea, yeah.
Officer Joe.
Good morning, everybody. How are you?
Morning.
Good,
Happy
thanks.
New Year.
Happy New Year.
Hey, how about the hernia operations, the dozen or so of those?
Well, so yeah, number 2 are the hernias before we knew how bad they were. Because if you remember in the beginning, we were naming them, and it was all fun and games. And then all of a sudden, it was like, I got 75 of these things.
You had a village.
That's number 2.
Yeah, the last one was a doozy. The muscle flap was a doozy.
Right.
Man.
Yep.
All right, guys.
Thank you, Joe. All right, 203-882-9757, the top 10 most painful AJ moments that we just laughed at. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. funny. I've seen Kiss with both of you guys. Seen Kiss with Eddie Sabb. Long Island. You slept over my house.
Wow.
Yes, and we got pulled over on the way home.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Who was driving?
Chaz was.
Did we get a ticket?
No, you talked your way out of it.
Oh.
For one, we were in a commercial vehicle on some kind of parkway of sorts that we weren't supposed to be on.
Great.
Oh.
And then the guy started questioning us about the concert. And luckily, you remembered everything. I was like, so I just kept my mouth shut, and the guy believed you and let us go.
Nice.
Wow.
See?
I totally forgot about that part.
Gift the gab. Look at that.
99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox, Chaz and AJ in the morning. Eddie Sabb is on the phone doing the list of top 10 most painful AJ moments that we just laughed at.
And laughed and laughed and laughed.
And AJ and I saw Kiss together at Webster.
Yeah, it was Webster Bank Arena back at that time.
At that time, yeah.
Now Total Mortgage.
With
Yeah.
Aerosmith.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Eddie was there too. Eddie was way in the front, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yes, I was. That's right. I forgot about that show.
Because remember, Paul Stanley had his ass in Eddie's face, like, hey, Paul! Hey, Paul! We're like, oh. We saw him. Like, hey, Paul! Look at my ass! It's perfect!
Paul Stanley saw Eddie and was like,
Right.
my ass needs to be in that face. What did we get so far?
So far, we got AJ's hernias, we got the bottle rockets, we got mousetraps, Legos, and assorted things that he's walked on, and really that's it.
Okay.
All right. Derek.
Hey, good morning. Happy hump day, guys.
You too, thank you so much.
You too. Good morning.
Okay. A classic Twitch video, AJ. Getting hit in the head with the trash can over and over again.
Well, that was fun.
That was a fun one.
Actually, we both did it together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
was
is
a good
number
time.
3.
Oh, is it on there?
That is number 3. Inside trash can getting hit. Because it was done multiple times. But yeah, absolutely. Number 3.
Okay. Derek is thinking of the time we had that garbage can. That was like a kitchen garbage can
Yeah, you
with a
step
foot
on.
pedal.
Yeah.
And you
Bing,
smashed
bing,
the lid
bing. Yeah.
into AJ's head.
Right.
Exactly.
Oh.
Eddie's
I'm thinking
talking
about
about
the time.
the large metal garbage can.
Right, various things thrown at me.
Yes.
Like the time we had the bright idea at
It was
McKinnon's
a
pub.
toss-up with the fireworks.
At the where the guy threw a potato, a raw potato, not knowing it's like a friggin' brick, and it gave me that big welt on my head. I went down like a frozen undershirt. The whole thing just
Wait, you went down like a frozen undershirt.
yeah, the whole thing caved in, like it dented in, like it was. We didn't know the guy was a pitcher.
Yeah.
Yep, it was a councilman,
Oh.
and he wailed it. Remember, it's like bam. I went straight down.
Yeah. It looked like you were dead.
And then Chewy did the Mr. Miyagi thing where he put his hands against the rubbing him. I'm like, get away from me.
Beef Man.
Good morning, all.
Hey, good morning.
Morning.
Hold on one second, Beef. Do we have audio of AJ in a garbage can?
I was looking for the specific one he was talking about from the St. Patrick's Day broadcast.
Yeah,
I couldn't find that.
That actually is on video on YouTube.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah. It's like, bam. Like, I'm straight down here. Oh! From Pam. Like, she's going, oh!
Like you were just murdered?
Oh, yeah.
All right, Beef Man.
Yeah, how about the elastic bands? Remember he did something with his face and Pat was doing it with him?
Elastic bands in the face.
We were shooting elastic bands at your face?
Yeah, I do. I do not have that one.
No, we get him in the back of the neck.
Okay.
Yeah, not in the
Something
face.
with that, yeah.
Yeah. And
Oh, that was Pat Oates. Yeah, we had different length and strength bands.
Right. To the back of the head. It's the back of the head.
Back of the head?
Back of the head, which hurts a lot, by the way. In case you're wondering.
I guess it didn't make it.
Want to mess with a coworker?
You know, when we hear you flubble, we should just say, yeah, well.
I did take a lot of shots to the head.
20 years.
Yes. I have a concussion.
All right, Beef Man. Thank you.
Hey, guys.
All right. 203-882-9757. Top 10 most painful AJ moments that we just laughed at. Kevin and Bethany.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Morning. You okay?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm just laying here in bed listening.
Oh, good for you.
Be wearing clothes. Bad visual.
Bad visual.
Bad visual.
That's what happens when you retire.
I hear you.
Good for you.
Coal station's naked.
Living the dream.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No, you're living in.
Okay.
How about when you guys were throwing the cheese at AJ's face?
It's
trying to get it to stick.
Yeah, it wasn't painful. It was actually quite pleasant.
Yeah, but you were laughing your asses off.
I was, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
they were, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That is not on the list. Sorry.
Not on the list.
Vince had that one flick. He tossed it underhand, and it stuck perfectly. And then Ruth, the video, she slowed it down, came out perfect. Like, what?
You guys are nuts.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Kevin.
You're welcome.
All right. You too. Big Chris.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, how you doing?
All right, thank you. So I think the one where you did clothespins on different parts of his body.
Oh, yeah. Especially on the face, that hurt a lot. I had marks after that.
How did that work again?
For every time I got something wrong, I had to put a clothespin on my face. They did on my body, and people chose where it was going to go.
Oh.
And then it went everywhere, even like down below. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
The mommy daddy buttons?
Yes, it did. It clung on. it was like sitting on a crab.
Should write all these down. Recycle all these in 2024.
Hey, why not?
I found the video of AJ in a trash can of St. Patrick's Day.
Oh, here it is.
Go ahead. Launch the potato.
Come on, Eileen.
Nope, it was born to run. Sorry, you lose again. Senator?
Led Zeppelin, Battle of Evermore.
That was the best one. He saved the best shot.
That was the best one.
I went straight down. If you see that video, I go straight down.
AJ's in a trash can, and we put like a little green top hat on top of it.
Yep. And that last one, that whole side caves in, and you see my legs just go straight out. It was like that was like right to the head. It took it right to the freaking forehead. So I got, not only did I have the force of the potato, but I also had the metal smashing into my forehead.
That's titled Aaron Go Boom, by the way, on the Chaz and AJ YouTube page.
We should post that video.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yep.
So what are you guys going to do at your live broadcast? Well, we're going to take a garbage can, put it over AJ's head, and chuck frozen potatoes at him.
And they said, okay.
It's like, okay, sounds good.
Okay.
All right, Big Chris, thank you.
You're welcome.
How many did we get so far?
I think about 4 or 5.
4 or 5.
4 or 5.
Wow.
Okay.
Just think of all the times I've screamed.
Well,
in pain.
Number one, I'm shocked that we haven't gotten yet.
Yeah, so am I. I'm very surprised.
This is spanning the 20 years of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, the number one is fairly recent.
It is.
Oh, right.
You know.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to go with the bucket truck.
The bucket truck number 1, yes. Yeah. There was something about that scream where I thought, that may be a panic attack. We may be in real trouble here.
No. I want to go down. 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 Bring me down. Oh, my God. I'm getting a freaking leg cramp. I'm getting a leg cramp. Please get me down. Oh, my God. Get me down. Bring me down. Bring me effing down. Help. 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 I got to go down. I got to go down. I have an emergency. Get me down. Help.
You know, in hindsight, when someone says they have an emergency,
that's it. It's over.
We never came up with a safe word.
No.
Never thought, here's the code word.
I would think help bring me down would have been a good safe word. Help! That right there.
Yeah. When you're screaming, literally your brain's out.
Yep.
Yeah, we should have probably figured this is a good time to bring him down.
Yep.
This is always my favorite moment of this.
You son of a bitch, I swear to God, I'm going to kill every one of you. At that time, I meant it.
That really could have been a good code word, too. I'm going to kill every one of you.
Bring this down now.
You know, and the poor guys working the K&J bucket truck.
Yeah.
They're in between. Like, we're like, leave them up there.
I felt bad for him.
What do we do?
Yeah, I felt bad for him.
Well, we went to commercials, And
That's what this is all recorded from, by the way. AJ's talking to nobody.
I'm listening to this during the commercial break. I'm like, this is great.
This guy's
Too
an
bad this
actor.
isn't on the air.
Yeah.
No, I didn't think you were acting. Yeah. All right, Eddie, we are out of time.
Okay, so number 10, if you remember, we gave away tickets to when the Jets were popular, some kind of Jets bus, and we hooked a cowbell up to AJ's belt buckle, and we had high school quarterbacks throw footballs at his groin right out in front of the building. Number 9, the original shock collar, because remember, AJ's take a beating early on. Number 8, choking during the interview for the job. Thought he was going to die, but it was hilarious. 7, the mouse traps, Legos, clothespins, etc. 6, the act of AJ purchasing a home over market value when we were in a down housing market.
We still laugh about that today.
We killed him. But I just remember telling him, just bid a little bit more, and AJ bid like, I don't know, 15,000 more.
I got the house.
You did get the house.
Yeah, it is true. AJ in a box, just in general, by the middle of the night. I've done some of those overnights. He can't even speak. Number 4, Buttle Rockets, of course. Number 3, the trash can getting hit. Number 2, the hernias before they were funny. And number 1, the panic attack in a bucket truck.
Awesome. Thank you, Eddie.
Thank you, boys. See you soon.
All right. It's Eddie Sabb, everybody.
Hey.
How do you say his name? Ziering? You know, Ian Ziering?
Yep.
From 90210?
Yeah, Steve.
Remember the show?
Yeah, Steve.
Yeah, Steve.
With the Corvette, yeah.
He was attacked by a mini bike gang, and we have audio.
It's Channel
Are you
3.
laughing at this?
It's just so funny.
It's a ridiculous headline.
It really is. Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather, mostly cloudy, then some sunshine later on. Low to mid 40s, 23 now in North Haven.
Yeah, and believe it or not, you got his last name right, but his
You did.
first name is Ian. It's Ian Ziering. Annoying.
Annoying.
It's spelled
dumb.
Ian.
It's
It should
Ian.
just be Ian.
Now I'm rooting for the mini bike gang.
Thank you.
We have stop and go traffic reported. Delays 84 westbound. This is in Newtown. Debris reported in the road just past exit 10. So look out there in between exit 11 and exit 10, it looks like. We also have some volume building now 95 southbound. This is in Bridgeport between exit 26 and 21 in Fairfield. About 5 to 10 minutes of delays expected there. This traffic report brought to you by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices. For families in poverty, they're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
All right. It's that time of year where you're thinking about losing weight.
Yes.
And it's one of those things you keep trying and trying. You've tried everything. And
Yeah.
it's like, oh, man,
Frustrating.
I need help.
Frustrating.
Visit Griffin Bariatrics when nothing else works. If you've given it all, if you tried everything.
Yeah.
Pills, diets, drugs, the needles, I won't even try.
Yeah.
I would not try it.
Yeah, it's going to be hell down
I
the
know
road.
people say it's a miracle. Yeah, well.
No, miracles have a price.
Nah.
Yeah, later on down the road.
It's too good to be true. Well, yeah.
When you go to that third leg all of a sudden, yeah.
Too good to be true.
Yep.
Griffin Bariatrics weight loss surgery and programs can help you lose weight and gain health. Griffin has helped patients reclaim an active life with surgery and services that help sustain long-term weight loss and improve overall well-being. Griffin is a state of Connecticut health plan provider of distinction for bariatric surgery. So you're not getting someone who doesn't know what they're doing.
No, they know what they're doing. Big time.
They're a provider of distinction
Yes.
for bariatric surgery, meeting high safety standards and producing better patient outcomes. Very easy to do and get information. All you do, Griffin Bariatrics, give them a call, 203-732-7108. That's 203-732-7108. You don't need to live like this anymore.
Nope.
Did you watch 90210?
Pieces of, never a full episode.
Pieces.
Yeah,
Pieces.
Wasn't my thing.
Yeah. It was kind of forced viewing on me.
It was basically a nighttime soap opera.
Yes,
With
for
younger,
teens.
With teens, yeah.
It was like an after-school special.
Right.
And then those people grew up, so they moved it into...
It's like
you know what I'm saying?
teens really in their 30s.
Yeah, they're supposed to be high school kids, right?
Yeah. They went to Beverly Hills High or something like that.
But there was Shannon Doherty. There was the Luke Perry.
There was Ian Ziering and what's the hell's his name? The one who was like it was two kids from Minnesota who moved out there. Shannon Doherty and who was the other one? I can't think of his name.
I never paid attention to it. I was too young.
Yeah.
What the hell's his name again?
It was huge in the 90s. These people
Jason
were like,
Priestley?
Yes,
that's it. Yeah. It was really about them and them moving there. Because remember, their family was also from Minnesota, and it was kind of them assimilating into this whole new lifestyle. I forget why the father got transferred to Beverly Hills.
You know a lot more about the show. Wait a minute. Hold on, Ruth.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm an expert on this show.
Oh, okay. All right. Fill us in.
Yes.
No, so it started out with Brandon and Brenda Walsh.
That's the name. The Walshes, right.
Yep. Moving to Beverly Hills from Minnesota.
Okay.
And it was a high school show. And then
it went to college years and things like that.
Then they had the college years.
Right.
Yep. Then they were young adults and they all had jobs. And it went on for 10 years.
Damn.
I watched every episode.
Wow.
And Melrose Place was a spinoff.
They said
That's right.
Yes.
That's right. Anyway, a lot of names that were popular in the 90s came out of this seed of a show, 90210.
Yeah.
Including Ian Ziering, who just had a confrontation on New Year's Eve in the middle of the day.
Yeah, broad daylight.
On a street.
Yeah.
In Los Angeles.
Very busy street.
A major metropolitan city in the United States of America. This gang of kids on mini bikes approached his car.
Little fat, tired mini bikes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they just started trying to get into his car and stuff. And he gets out and starts wailing on them.
They look like Power Rangers.
They did. They had all different colors on. There's a blue one, a pink one.
And he's trying to punch them. You're punching helmets.
Yeah. I give him a lot of credit because
he did a good job.
It could have turned bad for him fast.
He did a good job. And he realized he was overwhelmed. And he ran.
Right.
The only problem is he ran and left his kid in the car.
That's exactly what I thought.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, you left your kid in the car. Like 12 years old, something like that.
Yeah.
Like, dude, what are you doing?
I'm sure he was not thinking.
But that's a total Steve move.
It was frightening when I watched the video.
Yeah. Go on like ants on a host.
Well, we have them coming through town here, wherever you live. You have the group. It wasn't quite that big.
No, it was a smaller group.
Probably 10.
Yeah,
it might
be 12. I think it was a bunch of guys just riding around.
Well, there was one heavy girl with a helmet on.
Right.
And I thought, man, that's a hard-working helmet.
That hard-working mini bike.
And a hard-working mini bike.
Right, yeah.
But I saw her trying to get in on the melee.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you're probably looks like you're out of breath already.
Yeah. Yep.
Here's some audio.
Is that her?
That's her. What's weird about watching this is it's in the middle of the day.
Yeah, busy street. Tons of people on the sidewalk.
A city.
They're all watching.
The second biggest city in America.
No one jumps in to help them?
No.
Not one person. They whip out their cell phones.
Yeah. Well, you guys all could have outnumbered them.
The cell phones were already out in this one, so this is not his recording, obviously.
Yeah,
somebody was just on the street, recording them going by.
Close, too.
Pretty wild.
Yeah. But he held his own for a moment, and he realized he's got to cut and run.
Yeah.
Because he had one of the guys on his back as he's running across the street. But meanwhile, you left your kid in the friggin' in a BMW crossover, a nice vehicle.
Yeah, that was
a Steve move. Da-da-da.
He threw David Silver in front of him. He does have a lot of experience fighting sharks.
Yeah, Sharknado.
Oh, yeah, right.
He was getting Drew's Bike-nado.
How many sharks did he take on at one time?
Mini Bike-nado.
I never actually watched that, so
They call it Bike-nado.
Right. Yes, there you go.
Next, we'll be taking on the Shriners on his little cars.
When I was reading his statement on Instagram, I'm thinking, oh, come on.
Yeah.
Then when I watched the video, I was kind of rooting for him and like I took his side.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, he did a good job. He did a good job.
But is this what we're looking forward to now? Just
right,
mini bike gangs. Just
I'm just curious as to what happened. Like what led to that?
Well, I think they were going to rob. They saw a nice car and they went to open the door.
But there was a lot of nice cars there. So I don't know if maybe he did something further down the road and like couple of them
there was
off.
like a road rage thing.
Might have been.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking I probably opened the door to try and kick his ass.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it was an instantaneous thing. It seemed like it had been going on.
Yeah, we only caught that part of it.
Can you find his statement?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's long.
Long as it's been on TV for a while. Apparently, he's to make a series out of this.
He said he faced an alarming incident on New Year's Eve involving a gang on mini bikes.
That's exactly how it starts.
The mini bikes.
Yeah. Yesterday, I experienced an alarming incident involving a group of individuals on mini bikes. While stuck in traffic, my car was approached aggressively by one of these riders, leading to an unsettling confrontation. In an attempt to assess any damage, I exited my car. This action unfortunately escalated into a physical altercation, which I navigated to protect myself. I am relieved to report that my daughter and I are both completely unscathed, but the incident has left me deeply concerned about the growing boldness of such groups who disrupt public safety and peace. This situation highlights a larger issue of hooliganism on our streets and the need for effective law enforcement responses to such behavior. This goes on. You want me to keep going?
Yeah.
Is it the law enforcement response that's the problem, or is that the law enforcement doesn't have the backing of the people that they, work for?
As a citizen and parent, I find it unacceptable that groups can freely engage in this kind of behavior, causing fear and chaos while the response from authorities seems insufficient. I have always been an advocate for standing up against intimidation and misconduct, and this incident reinforces my belief in the importance of... Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I swear to God, that's how he ended it.
Really?
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
It's like, Happy New Year.
Right.
Here we go.
Yep.
It's bananas. Now, if he just put that car in drive and just started driving and happened to go over a couple of these, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Could you blame him?
No. You save your own life.
It's like, hey, I need to get out of here. I need to protect my kid.
Right. Instead, I'll just leave the kid in the car and run.
That's the thing, is there really is nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go.
They surrounded him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were on both sides of the car. They were in front of the car. They were behind the car. He said he got out to assess damage. I don't think that's correct. I think he got out to push that guy out of the way.
Yeah. And what's funny is that, these guys are only wearing their helmets not to protect their heads, is to hide their identity.
Absolutely.
That's the only reason they're wearing helmets.
Right. Also, it's hard to get hit in the face.
That did help.
It did. It's made for that.
Chaz and AJ.
So, Paul from Wallingford, what if you are in traffic? Because there was a guy that was in traffic with his kids. There was a situation. They were confronted, and he got torn out. And what happens if you're torn out and you can't go anywhere? Do you have a right to defend yourself?
Your phone's breaking up.
Physical?
Your phone's not great.
Yeah, I missed
now.
part of that.
Yeah. Sorry, Paul. All right, coming up in news, a recliner turns Michigan pothole into a popular celebrity stop.
Nice. Channel 3 billion or so. It's his public insurance adjusters. First alert, weather mostly cloudy. Then some sunshine later on today. Low to mid-40s. 23 now in Bethany.
All right, shout out to Pete. Called in, he said a minor accident. He saw 691 eastbound just in Meriden by the 91 merge. I don't have any reports here, so I have no further information, but just a heads up there. Earlier accident with debris on the road. Looks like it's been moved out of the travel lanes. This is Newtown, 84 westbound between exit 11 and exit 9. Delays of about 20 minutes now trying to get get through that area. 95 southbound, we do have heavy stop-and-go traffic. No accidents or debris on the road, just your morning commute. Slowing things down, that'll be between exit 26 and 21 in Fairfield. This traffic report brought to you by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices for families in poverty. They're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
The Stefano Brothers concrete coatings.
Yay!
Not only gorgeous to look at, but durable.
Yep.
4 times stronger than epoxy.
Wow.
Non-porous, so they're super easy to clean. And I got to tell you, I brought my car in a couple of times after rain or whatever, and you see a little dirt under the car there, wipes right up.
Yep.
So easy to clean.
Beautiful too.
This holiday season, I'll scratch that. Give your concrete floors the gift of transformation. A spectacular new look with $500 off all concrete coating installations.
Cool.
Whether you're looking to update your garage basement, walkway, stairs, patio, their concrete floor coatings are the perfect solution. Durable and easy to clean coatings will protect your floors from wear and tear and give them a beautiful finished look. The other thing they're doing now is the storage systems for your garage or your basement.
Yeah.
So, that's the next phase for me now.
Yeah.
I mean, I got the garage looks beautiful. We had it painted, and then we got the floor done, and now it looks like a showroom.
Yeah.
So I'm living out of like plastic crates right now. I'm like, this is the next step because they do that too.
Yeah, make it nice and neat now.
So we had them over, and they're working up a thing.
Cool.
Call them today for a free, no obligation quote and on-site consultation, 860-608-7167, or go to dbconcretecoatings.com. If you need a picture of my garage floor, I'll send it to you. I got the before and afters.
Yeah.
It's amazing what the transformation
Huge,
is.
yeah.
And most of these jobs are done in a day. It is really unbelievable. dbconcretecoatings.com. delivery driver road rage situation in Woodbridge, Connecticut.
What?
The sleepy little town of Woodbridge, Connecticut. Oh. An Amazon driver has been arrested and is facing charges after he allegedly struck a person and then fled the scene.
Oh.
This according to police.
Yeah, more delivery.
The Amazon driver has a whole different version of what happened.
I'm sure.
Officers were dispatched for a report of an Amazon delivery truck that struck someone and then fled the scene just before 6 o'clock, November 26th, on Rock Hill Road.
Oh.
That'll be an easy road to find. It's a hill that's a rock.
Exactly. Right.
And there's a road going through it.
Can't miss it. Right?
What do you want to call this one? I don't know. It's a rock and a hill.
How about Rock Hill Boulevard?
We're putting a road through it.
Magnificent road.
How about Rock Hill Road?
I like it.
When officers were responding, they saw an Amazon truck parked on Seymour Road with its hazard lights on. As officers stopped, the driver of the truck identified a 26-year-old. I don't want to out this guy.
Yeah.
I don't know what really happened. But the dude's from West Haven. He started walking towards police, screaming and flailing his arms.
Oh. Flail. Like the thing at the end of the parking lots with the car dealerships.
Great deals today.
Is he announcing a sale?
He was then detained while officers continued responding to the call. So I'm trying to picture this. So now the cops are on their way to the call, and then they see this guy, and he's like flailing his arms.
Right, yeah.
All right, so they said, all right, like, let's put you in the back of the car and now come with us.
Yes.
It's a confusing scene.
And then they go to the scene where the call came in. Police said the victim stated he was pulling into his driveway when he saw the Amazon truck backing up towards his vehicle. The victim then attempted to back up, but ended up striking a metal pole on his property. So, well, this is the victim's fault now, right?
Yeah, you hit the pole.
Both the victim and the Amazon driver got out of their vehicles and an argument ensued.
He's for the pole. Backing up.
Police said the victim stated that the Amazon driver pushed him during the argument and backed into his truck and struck the victim, or got back into his truck and struck the victim with the driver's side mirror while backing out of the driveway.
Ah. Bing.
I'm going to say, those vans make noise. Like, they shouldn't surprise you when they're coming in.
Right, the little warning sound. That noise, yeah.
Right.
I'm backing up.
Well, this guy was backing out of his driveway to get out of the way of the truck, and he hit a pole.
Right.
So now he's yelling at the driver because he hit a pole?
Yeah, right. You made me hit a pole! Right.
You got to pay attention. Right. I don't know.
There's an argument for both sides, really.
All right, so who's the a-hole here based on what we know?
I kind of got to go with the guy who backed into the pole.
Yeah.
You know?
Sound like he got mad and started yelling at the driver.
Yeah.
Based on what we've heard so far.
Right. November 26th, not a great time to have a confrontation with an Amazon driver.
They're stressing out. It's holiday time, man.
Yeah, you got someone who's bubbling over.
Yep.
Dude, I've delivered nothing but bottled water and kitty litter today. Don't mess with me.
Exactly right.
Jacked.
Everybody's yelling, I got to put their stuff in safe places because it gets ripped off.
And do you go and take the package back? It's like, oh, yeah?
Yeah. That's it. Now you're not getting your Nintendo system.
Whoops. Yeah, just drop it.
It's okay. It's insured. Crunch.
Amazon driver told police he never pushed the victim or struck him with the truck, but he was charged.
Yeah. Tough day at work.
Yeah, customer encounters.
Yeah, I'm guessing he backed up. The guy was still standing there close to the vehicle, yelling at him, and the mirror hit him. If that's the case.
Well, he's probably getting in his face in the driver's window.
Right.
And then
I'm on schedule, man.
Right,
I got no time for this.
Right.
Yeah.
Get out of the way of my car.
For a split second, he saw his face really close. Whoa.
I mean, I think if you're an attorney, you could probably make a case either way, just based on what we know.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Now, footage might show a whole different story. But,
yeah. The case from both sides is definitely there.
Yeah. But I would go with the Amazon driver. It's like, all right, this guy hit a pole, got out, started yelling at me. Now I got to get back in my truck.
Yeah.
He's blocking the door. I push him so I could get in the truck.
Right.
I get in the truck. Now he's in my window.
Yeah.
I back up. The mirror hits him.
Yeah. And they have a very strict schedule to Amazon. They're supposed to be places like at certain times.
Oh, yeah.
That's why they're constantly all over the place. One guy was walked from my truck.
I heard when you press that buy now, that somewhere on the planet someone starts running.
Oh, yeah.
Like running
Right.
to a shelf to get that.
Yep.
It's pretty strict.
Yeah.
But if you back into something, you backed into something.
You got to watch your backing up. I realize, you got another vehicle coming at you. You're in a moment of panic, but like I said, there's a case both sides here. It really is.
Yeah.
But you feel dumber. That probably would have sparked the guy yelling. Now you feel stupid. You backed into something. You know, like now you're embarrassed, so you get in the person's face.
Yeah.
Because now you got to save your own face for backing into a pole.
Wrong way driver found with guns, drugs in car.
Whoops. That's not good.
Yeah, Torrington teen was arrested on New Year's Eve morning after allegedly driving the wrong way on a highway with a firearm and drugs in the car. See, this is...
that's just bad all over.
I always feel if you're going to be transferring drugs and guns, like, try to drive the right way.
Be sober, use your signals, make sure you're well-working vehicle.
That's right. Speed limits.
Exactly right. Yeah, don't
full stop.
Look really good.
Like that scene in Pulp Fiction. Like, hey, we just need the car to look normal.
Right. Driver identified as Alex, 18 of Torrington, failed the field sobriety test. Oh, boy.
Well, you're going the wrong way down the road.
Oh, my God. He hit the lottery.
Yeah. Wow.
So let's see. They found a firearm in plain sight. Investigators determined the firearm was stolen out of Middlebury. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
During the search, state police said they found narcotics in the car. God damn it.
Narcotics in the car.
Yeah. Right. Thank you.
Yep. See you Friday.
See you later.
Oh, yeah.
A couple hours.
That's right.
DUI, driving the wrong way. So he was charged with DUI, driving the wrong way, firearm, drug possession. Holy cow.
Yeah.
4 charges.
This is not a slap on the wrist time.
All right. What's the most you've been charged with in one stop? 203-882-9757. 203-882-9757. Let's see. I was driving to Florida, in an IROC, driving through Maryland. I was doing about 120 miles an hour.
Ooh, smoking a bandit.
I flew. I'm like, the cars are coming, like...
Yeah, almost the Millennium Falcon.
Yeah.
Hyperspace.
That's right.
Yep.
Were you coming off the Jersey Turnpike? Because, like, they just don't care. It's just like, yeah, go as fast as you want. It's easy to just get looped into that.
So I'm flying by these cars. I look, I'm like, was that a cop?
Split second.
And then Wayne.
Right.
I see these lights come on. I'm like, damn it.
Crapola.
So I get pulled over. And I didn't realize Maryland was like part of the South or something until like they act like they're, they don't like Yankees.
Okay.
But 2 of them come up to the car and asked a bunch of questions. Asked me to take all my luggage out of the car.
Oh.
I'm like, okay, there's no reason for this.
Right. Just want to see your luggage.
Yeah, but they gave me 2 tickets.
2.
And they said, well, when he got me on his radar, I don't know how you do that when we're driving that fast, but I was doing 90. So he got me for 90. He goes, if you're doing 90 in Maryland, you're reckless driving. So I'm charging you. It was $250 for doing 90.
Ooh.
This is 1988. Then $500 for reckless driving.
Yay.
So he acted like it was a game show. He's like, all right, so total $750.
Right.
Have a nice vacation. So 2 charges, 1 stop.
Wow. Yeah, most I ever got was I never really got, I've sped, but one time I got 2 tickets for a Chevelle that I had. Was loud mufflers, and then the guy turned around and said, you had bald tires also. Because I argued about the point that the mufflers were actually half the point past the part where the cars was legal. And he's like, you got bald tires. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to shop right now. So.
Right. In other words, keep going. Keep talking.
Right.
The more you talk, the more you're going to get.
Yep, my Chevelle, yep. So $800 for you, huh?
No, it was $750.
$750, right. Damn.
Yeah, and they wanted me to go to court in Maryland.
I like that he did the math for you.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to leave it up to chance that you might think you're paying less than this.
Oh, no. And he was, he was a total dick.
Yeah.
And his partner looked at me like, yeah, sorry, man.
That's how he is.
Yeah,
I don't like him either.
Yeah.
I got to ride with him.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. A pothole in Michigan is getting attention after someone stuck an entire recliner inside of a hole and then it blew up online.
It's amazing. They're currently showing on the news right now the video of it. It's amazing. That whole entire recliner fits in that pothole. That's how big it is.
It's on a street?
Yeah.
From there, an entire living room scene was created outdoors and around the pothole. This is Ben and Corey talking about visiting the pothole and what they saw.
We've got speakers, a Charlie Brown Christmas tree, and we have some really nice cones that accentuate the chair. That's actually how I'm going to redesign my living room. Road infrastructure really sinks, with all these potholes.
I don't want someone's car to get broken. I don't want something bad to happen.
Get people out here and hopefully inspire the city to make some changes.
And you still have that pothole with a chair and all that stuff around, and you're an idiot.
So what is it? What is the state or city saying?
They're saying that it's it's a private property, and that's the reason why they haven't fixed it.
Oh, wow. If you Google Michigan potholes.
Yep.
Wow. There's a lot of them.
Oh, yeah. Great Lakes when you film water.
Holy smokes.
Yeah. But it's amazing. The entire recliner, and the thing's actually reclined too, and it fits right in there.
Oh, yeah.
It's really in there.
Oh, yeah.
The Charlie Brown Christmas tree's a nice touch.
Damn.
Well, who was it? There was some place they were planting plants in the potholes.
Yeah.
And then you had Rod Stewart in England filling the potholes up himself because he has his Ferrari. He was worried about it bottoming out, hitting these potholes. So he actually went out there, with asphalt and a team, and they filled the potholes themselves.
I like that it's a destination now for people to just go take a picture.
Right.
That would be a fun game. Which town has the biggest pothole?
Right.
Who's got the biggest pothole?
How big is your hole? Yeah.
Who's got the biggest hole?
Boom.
Show us your hole. Show us
your hole.
Show us your hole. And what do we award for something like this? We get a paving company to actually fill it in?
That'd be a good idea.
Or we get the mayor on of that town
and
to
have
say,
it fixed.
And we get it fixed.
Right. First, declare the biggest hole.
Okay. 203-882-9757. Who has the biggest hole?
Right. Pothole.
Yeah, I should say that.
Not the person next to you in the car.
Joe, you calling in with a fine story?
Yes, I am. It was because my sons and I went to California, and we were at San Francisco, and then we drove the Pacific Coast Highway all down to Anaheim, California.
Nice.
On the way down, we stopped off at a state park. And I'm like, we can't do this. We're crunched for time. So I go through the state park, and the ranger goes, oh, yeah, just go right through, go back around, and just leave. I blew through 2 stop signs in the park, not even seeing them. I get on Pacific Coast Highway, and the ranger who told me to go gets in the car and pulls me over. And I hit 2 tickets for $380 for blowing through 2 stop signs.
Wow.
Yep, and the reason I didn't even know the price was my son's in the back seat. And I go, man, I can't believe it. I didn't even see it. He goes, well, Dad, you're paying attention to the GPS. And my kid's in the back going, hey, Dad, that ticket, those 2 were $380. I'm like, oh, thanks a lot for finding that out for me.
Daddy says, shut up.
Haircuts are going up $1 at Joe's place.
Yep.
I'm like, thanks a lot, buddy. I really needed to know that. I'm already pissed off as it is.
Right. Thanks for cementing it.
All right. Thank you, Joe.
You got it, Mike.
All right. We're looking for the biggest pothole in Connecticut. 203-882-9757. We should post this as well.
Yep.
Glassdoor Tom is calling in with one. Which town do you think it would be in? I think Bridgeport has some good ones.
I think Waterbury.
Waterbury?
Waterbury,
Oh,
yeah.
that's a good one, too.
Yeah. I've been down the streets.
Glassdoor Tom?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hey.
I was just going to say, if you're going to really do this, the prize should be $25 to a dispensary or something like that.
What?
If
Oh,
you're really gonna do biggest
pothole. Gotcha.
Pothole.
It took us a second. Sorry.
Right. No. So that's my 2 cents.
Right.
Wait,
and
so if
you're
you
looking for
call
potholes-
in and identify
the biggest hole.
Yeah, All right, you show us.
Show us your biggest hole.
There's a lot here. There's a lot here. We're going to revisit this in an hour, and I'm telling you, it's going to be magic. All right, we're working on it. Thank you. All right, dumbass news. A driveway was stolen. Guess where? 203-882-9757. If you have a big pothole in your city.
Right. Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters. First alert, weather mostly cloudy. Then some sunshine later on today. Low to mid-40s, 24 now in Cheshire.
All right, we got heavy stop-and-go traffic, 95 southbound. Starting in Fairfield, this is exit 24, moving southbound to exit 21. And we're also seeing another spot on 95 southbound. This is in Norwalk. That's exit 16 to exit 13. About 15 to 20 minutes of delays expected. On the Merritt Parkway in Fairfield, moving southbound starting at exit 44 to exit 42. We have stop-and-go delays there as well. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Leclerc Heating and Air Conditioning.
Yes.
Heating seems to be the thing we're more interested in right now.
Right now, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Well, it's January. It's a good time to change the filters.
Yes.
As the filter gets older, the system works harder to get the air through.
Yeah, not good
and then it
for
starts pushing out bad air. It starts pushing out dirty air.
Right.
Especially if you have pets and you have forced hot air and the vents are on the floor.
Yeah.
The intake is just sucking in hair.
Yep, and all the dander and everything else.
You just want to, the life of that furnace will just extend beyond your wildest dreams if you just change the filter.
Proper maintenance, yeah.
Proper maintenance. Have it looked at. It's key.
Yep.
Leclerc Heating and Air Conditioning. Be happy to come over and check it out.
Check it out.
Give them a call, 203-735-1700. That's 203-735-1700. Check them out, LeclercHVAC.com. They're always looking for good people as well.
Yeah.
They're a growing, expanding company. People hearing all about them.
Yep.
Using them.
They want the best.
And telling people about them. So they want the best workers. Leclerc Heating and Air Conditioning. 203-735-1700. That's 203-735-1700. Florida mom comes home to find her driveway was stolen. Comedian Ayesha May in studio.
Good morning.
What are you yapping about over there?
It was just the book I brought to read in between commercial breaks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you just read it now?
Oh, okay. No.
What is it?
It's called The Body Keeps Score. It's about brain, mind, and body and the healing of trauma. It talks about how your body holds trauma, and I'm going to learn about it.
Oh.
Yeah. I like reading smart
What
books.
trauma is your body holding?
A lot.
From when?
My past, your childhood. You hold a lot of childhood trauma, which is also kind of how you act the way you are today.
But is it real trauma or is it like perceived trauma?
We'll find out as I read the book. I think it's
Okay.
real trauma. A lot, yeah.
Okay.
The beginning
Would you have
talks
a
a
bad
lot.
time when you were young?
I have a lot of, everyone has a lot of trauma, childhood and growing up. Yes. Yeah, we don't need to get into it on the radio because we got dumbass news. I was like, let's move on from my trauma.
Well, it's all you talked about for the last 4 minutes.
It was a break. Hi. Sorry.
Hi.
Hello.
Good morning. Happy New Year.
I missed you guys.
Happy New Year.
I did. I really did miss you guys, actually. It felt weird.
We missed you too.
Yes.
Thank you.
No, you've become, one of our favorite things on the show.
Oh, thank
So-
you.
Take that trauma.
I didn't realize you had all
Yeah. How about that?
Hi, Phil.
I'm
I
more
missed
interested.
Phil.
What's that?
I missed Phil,
Oh,
too.
even me.
Yeah.
Wow, you really missed us.
I did. I missed you guys so much. And Ruth, too. I missed you guys.
I'm going to get to this stolen driveway in a second.
Okay.
But I'm more interested in this trauma. Like,
No,
what,
I don't want to talk about
No, what happened?
a lot.
Make you read a book.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. It's guys, let's
But you're
dumbass
young.
news.
You're young to be focused on this stuff. Usually,
No,
you don't
no.
start reliving, like blaming your childhood until you're like 40.
Or in prison.
I'm doing it now ahead of time so that I can raise my kids well. Not that
right,
you didn't
good.
raise your kids well.
Right.
No, I'm not. I didn't take it that way at all.
Or just be be yourself. Give him the book. Here, you'll need this later on.
You'll
down
need
the
this
road.
as you grow
Were
up.
your
yeah.
parents together?
Yeah,
Were
my
they
parents were. No, they're
Okay.
together. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Were they drinking? Were they?
And how do you feel about that?
No, I don't. I want to hear about the driveway, guys.
I'm more interested in the trauma. AJ, did you have any trauma when you were a kid? You seem like you
I
were
need to start
fine.
coughing. So
Oh
you-
no! Believe me, I got picked on. I got beat up. I got all kinds of crap going on. But I just moved on.
I guess that's trauma.
I just moved on.
Okay.
Is there anyone on the planet who feels like they had the perfect life?
Oh, right. Oh,
Right, one of the rich kids in my neighborhood.
no.
Right. So that's what I mean. Like, is it real trauma or is it perceived trauma?
It's called growing
Is it
up.
like there was difficulties?
Right.
Like being human is hard.
Yes.
Yeah.
This be a T-shirt.
I mean, okay.
It probably is.
Hey, animals don't look around and say, yesterday that dog over there did that. Like they just.
Right. Remember the time we tried to cross that road? The car almost hit us. Yeah.
You know why? Because they're living in the moment.
They are.
The dogs are not like, hey, that party tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I got some anxiety about that.
Yeah, not for nothing, but I don't want to go sniffing too many butts tonight.
Dogs
I don't
not
want to
like,
sniff too many
hey,
butts tonight.
when I was a kid, I don't know. Those
Right.
dogs licked me in places I'm not sure about.
I got yelled at the other day. I was humping the wrong person's leg. I hate when it happens. I was my fault.
I was left out in the cold.
Right. Right.
This is a funny bit. I'm writing this down.
Yeah,
Dog-
nothing. But I had to poop so bad I couldn't even whack my tail.
All right.
By the time you got home.
Oh my god.
You ever watch ducks on a pond have a confrontation?
Oh, it's the best.
They have a confrontation.
Yeah.
Wings up. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, yeah.
But then what happens? They swim
They
in
move
their
on.
own direction.
They do.
But then they'll flap their wings and they're blowing out that negative energy.
Right.
And then they're done. They're back to being the most peaceful thing.
And you get the little
See-
tail waggle. You just get the.
I thought that was
Right.
I thought that was interpretive dance.
No, but they're able to just blow it out.
They are.
Yeah. It's like, it's gone.
Right, and you see a bubble
It's
behind.
gone.
Yeah.
It's gone. They don't hold it for days. They don't see that duck 3 days later like, hey,
So we should.
you're that duck.
Right. I'm gonna slap your bill. Right. So we should live like a duck.
I remember you, Mr. Mallard.
No, but we all went through school. We all had to try to get through that.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's all like, who's wearing this? What clique is over here?
That was the
Yes.
worst.
Oh, you're the
Okay,
fancy
yes.
people.
You can't sit at this table. Shut up.
ever just like
Right,
in
you
your
can't sit
kitchen,
at
like
the table.
Remember that? You're like, you get your tray. And you're
Or you
like,
can't
really?
sit at a certain spot in the bus.
Right, right.
Is that trauma or is that just life?
That's called selection.
Well, it
What does
sounds
that
like
mean?
it's no different to the human body,
yes.
according to Ayesha's book.
That's yeah.
Right. Is that trauma?
Real
That's
or
what I'm
imagined,
asking.
the
What
body
is-
holds on to
I
it.
think, well, yes, but I also think something that could be traumatic to me could be not traumatic to you. So something
right.
where I got rejected, say in elementary school, I got rejected for something, that could affect me much more, and I hold on to that more in my body than maybe you did, and that's understanding that.
Oh yeah, no. When they pick teams for school,
Always
and you
last.
got stuck on the skins. And
Is that trauma?
Yes, it is. When
That's trauma.
That can be trauma, yes.
When you look like a human chicken wing at the time.
He's releasing it right now.
Yep. I'm gonna flap my arms.
There it is. There it is.
Go flap your arms. Come on.
I'm gonna flap
Do
my
that.
arms. And now we're
Shake your head. Shake it off.
I'm shaking off.
And now his trauma is released. So
Your trauma has been released.
I had a seizure on.
All right, we'll get to the driveway later. We were just talking about the crazy train.
Yes.
If you hate your job, you may want to hear what this next guy has to say.
ooh.
Perfect song.
Yep.
Talking about trauma.
Yes.
Crazy Train.
Apropos, isn't it?
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Comedian Ayesha May in studio.
Good morning.
And Anthony Avalon, president of Reitman Personnel in studio. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good.
Good.
You ever have any trauma?
Trauma every day.
Right.
Every day.
Every day's a trauma.
Every day.
Every day.
Many years as my young childhood formed the person that I am today with lots and lots of trauma.
Right.
Gotcha.
You know?
What kind of trauma? What's trauma?
Well, so my trauma was probably similar to a lot of others. I was a heavy kid when I was younger.
Okay.
Okay?
Right.
Okay.
So I got my balls broken.
Right. When they found them.
Non-stop.
Yeah.
Right?
You didn't want to get on a bus.
Okay?
I don't want to.
Shirt when everybody else had like the regular
the
pants
baseball
on, right?
pants.
So
Oh,
you see me
Jesus.
in the pictures with the pants,
Oh.
and my parents would have it like pulled over my belly button.
Oh, wow.
Oh, just walking to the cafeteria was the worst, right? Like you couldn't even carry food. They'd be like, hey,
Oh,
hey.
What, you feeding again?
And I went to a Catholic school, right? So we all had to get uniforms at the same place.
Oh,
okay.
no.
I can never get, they called it back then Husky. Do you remember Husky?
Yeah, Husky.
Yes.
Husky with his eyes, right. He's a
I had to
Husky
wear
kid. Yeah.
Husky.
Yeah.
Husky.
So the waist was like 40, and the length was like a little stump. And so they had
Yeah. If you laid down, you were tall.
Oh my God! I swear to God. My grandmother would actually do the inseams on them, right?
Right.
And so like they didn't do them fancy back
Oh,
then. So
she's
she would
good
like
for that.
staple it all up, and like I would literally have these bell bottoms pants. Because
How heavy were you?
I mean, I was probably in like 8th grade. I was like 225, 230.
Did the football team
We were
want you,
the
though?
same.
How tall?
I don't know. I'm 5'10".
Yeah.
I'm not very tall.
No.
So,
But now it's the opposite. You look like you're in perfect condition, perfect health.
Talk about things. We were talking about trauma and things that sort of shape the person you are. And you made a point before I came on, which is those are the things that shape who you are. So you either respond positively to that or you let it completely derail you.
Yeah.
Right? So for me, it was something that had a profound impact that said, no, I wanted to do something different.
Exactly.
By the way, you look good, you feel good. You feel good, you work good. You work good, you get paid good.
See?
Hey.
It's all about good.
So
He's not
I
wearing
hate to say-
sweatpants
really good
today,
at his
that's for
job.
sure.
I hate to say that,
Yeah,
but,
he's not,
it's- but a lot of it has to do with your appearance and whether you think it's, I sound like a jerk by saying that. A lot of this has to do with how you present yourself to the world.
Yeah.
And so for me, that was important because I felt, I just felt like, insecure about myself. And
Right.
so I wanted to do something different about it.
See, it motivated you.
I think
motivated
so.
you. Yeah. If you feel like
For
your
sure.
past consuming, you're
For
screwed.
sure.
Yeah.
And some people could go the other way and it could have such a negative effect on their lives and it could send them in a tailspin and, they could be excuses for the rest of their life.
Oh, there are guys that I hung out with when I was like just 11, 12, 13 that went to jail.
Yeah.
Like there was that path. And then I remember walking into a radio studio, being part of a summer work program for underprivileged kids.
Yep.
And looking at that control board. And the second that I saw it, I said, this is my ticket out of this life.
How'd you make it? How'd you do?
Yeah.
How'd the rest go?
I'm still dealing with trauma every day.
Am I not right here? Speaking to the mouthpiece.
That's my trauma now.
Definitely.
So January comes, people usually write down some goals, or they say, you know what, I don't want this year to be another last year. What can I do? I mean, if you hate your job, what do you do?
We go through the same cycle every single year and everybody says the same thing. I want to make changes. I want to do something different. And, you might be surprised to hear this, but the market is still as strong as I've seen it. And I feel like we've had this conversation for 3 years, you and I, right? About how strong the job market is.
Yeah.
And great people are still in high demand and are getting a premium for their services. Okay. The difference that I see, and more importantly, like you start the year and you go through this whole cycle of, I want to make changes. I want to do something different. It's right there in front of you. The only thing that ever stops people from doing it is fear, right? The fear of failure. And so what they do is they have great intentions going through that process, and then they're afraid, and for one reason or another, they decide not to do it, and the same cycle continues on and on.
This is true in every category of your life.
Yeah.
With health.
Yep.
100%.
With relationships and with career. It's what's more painful? Do I just kind of simmer here and just kind of be in a silent kind of agony?
Yeah, exactly.
Or do I just break it?
Do something about it.
Do something about it.
Yeah.
And hopefully it all works out.
And sometimes the best thing that happens to people is the companies put them out of their misery, right? They literally say, you're done, okay? And you have to make that choice. But people left to their own sort of devices, right, will often defer, or most likely will defer the path that they know, right? Which is, I'll complain. I don't like my situation. I feel
I'll blame it on other people.
I feel like I'm underpaid, right?
Yeah.
Blame game.
Here's what's in front of you to be able to do something about it, and they still don't do it.
Yep.
They still don't do it.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's if there was ever a time to get paid, it's now. Now.
All right. Well, how do you do it?
Yeah,
what do you do? What's step one? Tell us step one.
One is you basically have to get yourself organized and figure out what you're going to do, right? So we talk about the resume, right? You could say the resume, that's important to do, but it's all about the mind, right? If your mind is in the right place and you're doing this for the right reason, okay, you're going to be 2 steps ahead of everybody else. Think this way. Most people think, what can I get from my company? What can they do for me? Just change your thinking a little bit, right? And say, what can I do for my company? And if you do that, there's not a company that I work with, right, that doesn't recognize that attitude with their employees and rewards it. Immediately. But we don't do it because what we're hardwired, right, to say, what's for me? What's for me? How come they're screwing me over? Why am I getting burnt out of this? Why is this not happening? No. How do I tell?
I'm waiting for AJ to say something funny. AJ's in a trance right now. He's like, yes.
No, I'm thinking about I'm like, was he thinking? Were you listening to my conversation?
This is the conversation that everybody.
I go to the bathroom by myself.
No more mouse traps.
Honestly,
no more bottle rockets.
Chaz, when I tell you it's the same conversation all the time with people. It's the same conversation. Why do you want to do this, right? I tell people, here's the 30-day challenge, right? I just started implementing this. I said, when you come to me and say, I want to leave my job, I hate it, blah, blah, blah. I say, here's what you do. For the next 30 days, I want you to crush it at your job.
30 days.
Crush it.
Right. Just 30 days.
Right. Kick ass. Stop complaining. Put 100% into that job. And if you feel the same way 30 days later, and you really want to make a move, then you come see me. Likely you want to make a move is because you're underperforming. They're recognizing it. You're starting to feel some heat, okay? Outside forces are sort of squeezing in on you, and you suspect that you need to do something else. The great ones don't feel pressure to leave. The great ones are recognized in their organizations.
Or they feel like they've outgrown their
100%.
spot.
Right.
And now it's time to fly.
Right.
100%.
That's great.
All right, so more with Anthony. I got a good song for him, too. I want to see if he... It's called I'm Late for Work.
I got you.
All right, coming up. If you have any questions about how to get to the next level, 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, mostly cloudy day today, then some sunshine later on. Low to mid-40s, 34 now, New Haven.
All right, 95 southbound. We are dealing with stop-and-go traffic in Westport. This will start at exit 17, moving to exit 13 in Norwalk, looking about 10 to 15 minutes of delays there. And now in Stamford, also 95 southbound, heavy stop-and-go traffic. Volume delays between exit 9 and exit 6. On the Merritt Parkway, it's going to start in Fairfield. That's exit 44, going southbound to exit 42. This traffic report is brought to you by Avelo Airlines. Dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores? Say hello to Avelo. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avelo. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AveloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
So, not a song you want to sing when you're walking around work? No. I Think I'm Dumb. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox, comedian ISMA in studio, and Anthony Avalon, president, Reitman Personnel. So this is the guy you call if you're looking for people or if you're looking for a better situation.
Yes.
So he said in the last break, if you call him and say, I'm looking for a better situation, you tell them, work your ass off for 30 days.
30 days,
really crush it.
Yeah.
Where you are now.
Where you are.
Where? And I'll venture to guess that you might have a different thought about leaving your job. That's
Right.
what I think.
Interesting.
Yep.
I think of myself as the purveyor of hope. I
Cool
bring
tattoo.
hope to people who feel like they have no longer any hope left as it relates to their job.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
They sit there and they are like, I don't know that you guys realize how emotional people get about their careers. And
It
their
becomes
jobs,
your identity.
right?
Yeah.
Like they sit in my office and cry. They literally, grown men sit there and break down in tears, right? Because they have so much pain with their jobs and they don't know how to sort of handle it, right?
Well, like what? Like what kind of pain? What do you mean?
Like,
Just like
let me
I'm
ask
not
you-
going anywhere
Let me just ask you a
here.
question. When's the last time one of you guys had a pit in your stomach going to work?
AJ?
On the way in.
He's had surgery for that.
Right?
Like 2:30 this morning?
That may be why he had
Like
surgery.
223.
But I'm serious. When's the last time you had a pit in your stomach?
No comment.
Okay. So how about a lot of people go to work every single day with a pit in their stomach?
Yeah,
Do you
a lot
know
of
that
pits out
there's a
there.
real syndrome for Sunday afternoons where people get sick
Yeah, the anxiety.
going
yeah.
back to work?
Yeah, yeah,
Sunday sadness.
Sunday
Yep.
scaries.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm.
And so what happens is they don't realize that there's options out there because for some reason or another in the last couple of years, we actually stopped believing in ourselves. We lost our confidence, right? We don't realize that we have so much potential as people and we let other people tell us what we should be doing, right?
Oh.
And so then what happens is we
several
become
minutes.
weaker, weaker, and weaker. And we don't realize there's this entire world of opportunity out there, more so than ever I've ever seen in the 30 years I've done this job.
Oh,
But people are afraid.
yeah.
Yeah.
We were talking during the break about working from home. You don't seem like you're a big fan of that.
Not at all. Not at all.
You should
I
go
asked
to
you, what
work.
do you think of
You
that?
should
That's
go to work.
okay.
It is
No.
okay.
The
It
term
is
is called go to work.
We're-
You should
yeah,
go to work.
we can have a friendly discussion about
We
it.
totally can
Yeah.
have a friendly discussion. Can I tell you one of the things that I dislike the most about it?
Yes.
Okay. People look like slobs nowadays. They do. Slob.
They go shopping at the shop.
First of all, look at the shirt she's wearing.
He looked at me. He looked at me right away.
conversation out in the
Phil's
lobby.
got a hoodie on.
Every day of my life. Looks like he's like lived in a mountain cave for like the last 10 years.
T-shirt.
Look,
I heard
you
you
got a
yesterday
shirt
talking
that
about
there's
one.
the boobs are hanging out.
I'm not wearing a bra.
It's a shirt of a woman
Good
pulling her
Lord.
shirt off and boobs are hanging out. And it says M and then boob D. Mood.
Right.
And I'm portraying myself as a comic. Thus,
That's right.
yes.
No, no, I get
No,
that.
listen, I
get that.
understand that you're in character. I 100%
if I was
that.
my
Black
engineering
t-shirt,
outfit,
100%.
I would be dressed nicer.
But for some reason or another, it's okay to be a slob nowadays. Right? Like to not take
I feel
care
like I'm
of
getting a lecture from my gym class.
Sounds familiar. Huh, Phil?
Me and Phil feel attacked.
What he is saying though is it's very easy
Yeah.
to put yourself in the top 5 or 10% in the job pool.
Little effort.
Step one, look good.
Look the part.
Look like you care
Yeah,
about
the
how
part.
you look.
Look the part.
Yeah,
No,
look the
we
part.
have people who show up, for sales positions here, and they come, looking like slobs.
They start in
Like,
Seattle, yeah.
You're already out. Now we will walk you through and go through the motions and have a conversation, but you're already out. You never even had a chance.
Yeah.
Yep.
And let me take a guess. Maybe they even come in with a cup of coffee or a bottle of water into the interview with you, right? I mean, here they come toting their coffee and their water into an interview dressed like a slob. Like, how is that happening? And,
Yeah.
and you're the sales job.
Right. It's like you're going to be going out meeting the most important people to us,
Right.
our listeners, our clients.
Yeah.
But the point of it, though, really is instead of lecturing, right? This is not lecturing.
Why is he looking at you
Because you were
again?
the one who said it. And I know I sound like I lecture all the time, right? This is about if you did little thing.
Do you coach basketball?
You
Boys,
could have
rebounding is the name of the game.
Financial
Possession.
independence. Financial independence. Who doesn't seek financial independence?
Right.
But, we
He
want
keeps
to...
gesturing at me.
We want to stay in our house. We want to get on Zoom. How about the Zoom calls? Tell me you don't do this on your Zoom calls with your team.
Hate Zoom.
You turn the camera off.
Hate it.
So they can't watch the person, right? I do this with some people. Some of my clients still want to Zoom, right? I'm like, I'll come out and see you. They're like, no. We want to Zoom. Okay,
Yeah.
Zoom, right? So they tip themselves dark.
Yeah.
So I can't see them. Are you kidding me?
Like the women's protection
How does
program.
business get done like that?
They talk like this.
How does
Are you
business
kidding
get
me? Okay.
It's
Love him.
You know what, though? In a world of more and more
Yeah.
AI taking over parts of business and the world and humanity, that's one thing that we can control. It's like, hey,
100%.
I see a human being. I'm talking to you in person. Like, let's just be here talking to each other right now.
Yeah.
Plus, you look normal.
Yeah.
You actually look presentable.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine that?
Yeah.
You don't look like you just rolled out of bed.
What a concept.
Me, literally.
And we turn to the right.
I asked you, did you eat cold pizza for breakfast?
Okay, guys. All right.
But that's the problem of being home too. Sometimes that you get stuck in that vortex.
Yes.
Okay. And then the walls close on you, and you really think that that's how the world operates in your home.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is like being in the job market now. It's like being in the music business when there is no hit makers.
Yeah.
This is a really easy time to chart and be a top seller.
Oh, yeah.
got it.
Now's your chance.
You got it.
Yeah, like
The
you
world
don't
on
want to
fire.
be out there when Led Zeppelin's
When
out
everybody
there,
else is out there.
or the Beatles,
Yeah.
or Taylor Swift.
Right. Your chance to splash.
The charts are all yours now. All you have to do is a little bit of work.
Right. Leave the house.
That's what he's
Competition is
saying.
weak.
Put in a good shirt.
Yeah.
Yes.
So listen to this song.
to work. Who gives a
Drink tone.
It's your life, bitch. You boss, I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. What you gonna be doing about it? I said I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. You gonna fire me? There's no one else here, bitch.
Isn't that the problem?
I want to copy.
That is the problem.
It is the problem.
But that is changing.
Yeah.
Right?
Is he wearing a hoodie in this?
It's actually Phil.
And he's got a big beard.
Right.
Good Lord.
Anthony, so great to have you.
Yeah, man.
it's great to
Thanks
be
for
here.
being part of the family.
Yeah.
If you're a company looking for people, if you're a person looking for a company or a better situation, get in touch with this guy. We're linked up on the radio station website, Reitman Personnel. Thank you, brother.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
What are the most anticipated movies and movie villains of 2024?
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters, first floor weather, mostly cloudy, then some sunshine later on today. Low to mid 40, 34 now in Wallingford.
All right, Route 8 southbound Derby. We have road construction that is causing delays. The right lane is currently closed. Again, Route 8 southbound between exit 15 and 14. Midday construction that's already been set up. Got delays going back to Ansonia. That'll be there until about this afternoon. We have heavy stop-and-go traffic, 95 southbound. That'll start in Westport, exit 17 to exit 13, and then again through Stamford, 95 southbound. That's exit 9 to exit 6. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
The water doctor, always looking for good people.
Always.
So if you know how to do that stuff,
Yep.
give them a call.
I don't.
Or if you're just a hard worker,
Yeah.
they'll train you. Hey, it's a chance to tell you about my friends at the Water Doctor. If you have well water, have this number in your phone. 203-732-8585. It's January. There's another filter to change. If you
Yeah.
have well water, change that filter.
Do it.
And I like to have Matt come over and do it.
Yeah.
I mean, I could do it myself, but if I twist that pipe wrong,
Exactly.
it becomes a bigger problem.
Right.
It's easier just to have him do it. He's the
Exactly.
professional.
Do it the right way.
Have him change the filter.
Yep.
You get better water pressure. You get better water quality. And while he's there, he can look over your system, make sure everything's okay.
Exactly.
And you could always test your water, too. You want to test to make sure there's no arsenic in it.
Yeah, you don't want that.
No radon in the water.
The water plant dies? No.
No. Call the water doctor, 203-732-8585. And by the way,
yes,
if your well goes down and you're having a no water situation, you call them. That's a 911 call to
you
them.
The phone drop.
They come right out. They don't say, oh, okay, yeah, we'll see you next Tuesday.
No,
they're like, we're coming right out.
Right now.
203-732-8585. waterdrct.com. That's waterdrct.com. Funny, I asked young Chaz, does anyone even go to the movies anymore?
Right.
He went for Barbenheimer.
So he did both in the one day.
Yeah. That was a while ago, though.
Yeah. That was
that's
summer.
a one movie, that's a 2-movie event, 1 week.
Yeah.
What are the most anticipated movies and movie villains of 2024?
What?
All remakes, reboots, or prequels.
Really?
Don't forget,
or
we had
sequels.
The 2 strikes, too, so I feel like that has affected the timeline of releases.
This is true.
But just like people like to work from home, I think home theaters are so awesome now.
Yeah.
You sit there.
Always perfect seat.
With your pet.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got a bathroom. Yep.
Drink.
Yep.
Not deal with morons.
Exactly right. What are you looking at me for?
Well, you can get movies streaming like a couple weeks after they got released. Like
right.
The new Hunger Games movie. I can rent it on my TV now.
How is that?
It was good.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was very entertaining.
All right. 2024's most anticipated wide release films. Number 1, Deadpool 3.
Wow.
Oh, that'd be fun.
I love 1 and 2.
Yeah. I'm guessing still Ryan Reynolds.
What's that?
I'm guessing still Ryan Reynolds is the lead.
No, he's Brian now.
Could be another actor, wise ass.
I laugh.
See, this is why no one likes you.
Yes, he's still Ryan Reynolds.
Brian Reynolds.
All right. Beetlejuice 2.
What? Wait,
No,
really?
don't do it.
No.
It's like Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
You got it.
One and done.
You got it.
Yes.
Leave it alone.
Yes.
But, can you imagine being in the executive office or sitting around that long table, and someone comes in and says, that movie made $1 zillion.
Yeah.
Right.
We can make if we make half of that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think we should. It's an artistic piece, and we should leave it alone.
Shut up!
All of a sudden, why is my stapler in this box? And why am I being escorted out of the building?
Building security.
It's like this guy doesn't realize we're here to make money, not art.
Right.
Ghostbusters, Frozen Empire.
Oh.
The trailer was pretty good.
I mean, to be honest with you, I think the Ghostbuster thing is done.
Well, it's not for us.
No.
It's not for us anymore. It's a different audience.
New
now.
audience.
Yeah, it's like Stranger Things
It's
now.
the Stranger Thing audience.
But they mix in our Ghostbusters to make us go too.
They do, and it never feels right.
Yes.
It never feels like they get it. They did a long, 3-minute scene in the most recent remake, and I'm like,
Harold Ramis.
yeah, and I'm like,
It's too long.
I like seeing his
It's
face there,
uncomfortable.
but it is uncomfortable.
It was uncomfortable.
Yeah. So just make a new movie.
Well, I think you got to have the ambulance.
Yeah. Ecto 1's got
You got to have Ecto 1.
That's
Gotta
already
have
there.
The slime, yeah.
Yep,
That's
yep.
already, and they're bringing most of the same cast from that remake into this new one. So
Right.
it's all the same kids. So okay, they've established like a base cast. So you can just move forward now with a brand new storyline.
But what it allows you to do is you could go with your kids or your grandkids and say, this has been a family tradition.
Right.
So Ghostbusters 3, I'll probably watch it. But, all these are streaming movies to me. I haven't read one yet that's going to
Go to the theater. Yes.
theater.
Yeah.
Dune Part 2.
No.
See, I liked
I'm not
the
into
first
Dune.
one.
Yeah.
It's too long.
Yeah, no.
I liked it.
The
book
first one,
sucked.
you mean the first one or the remake?
No, this one, this version. So what they finally have done, because the book is 9,000 pages long.
Yes, it is.
They
make you
have
read in school.
tried a couple of times now to make this story on the screen, and every time they condense it to the point that they lose characters that people who read the books love. This time around, they're like, we're not going to put this all into one movie. We're going to do as much as we need to get the story out there on the screen the way that we want. I thought they did great with the first part, but they sort of left off in the middle. So this is going to be part 2, and I don't know if it ends here or not. But
Well, George Lucas had it right.
Yeah.
It's like, I got too many movies here. I'm going to break it up into pieces.
it's over when it feels over.
They started on chapter 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the most fleshed out part of the story, so we'll start here.
What the hell was that? Because, Star Wars brought when Star Wars came out and got popular, people were like, hey, start dusting off stuff.
Yeah.
Look for space stuff. Right. they found this thing. They made it. But there was another movie that they did where these guys, it was so stupid, but it was so good, where they were fighting bugs. It was a space movie where they were fighting bugs.
Yeah. Because Blur did the
With Neil
soundtrack.
Patrick Harris, like a 90s movie?
Yeah, someone help me out here.
Starship Troopers?
Yes,
That was
Yeah.
it. Yep.
Neil Patrick Harris is in that.
Yeah.
There we go.
That is funny as hell.
Is it really?
Yes.
I like that one a lot.
I mean, it's not billed as a comedy.
Yeah. Yeah, but just okay. So it's funny by accident.
Yeah, and it's not horrible.
When
Right.
Denise Richards is one of your lead roles,
Oh, God.
there's going to be some unintentional comedy in the
Oh,
acting.
my goodness.
Yes.
She was great to look at. That's the only reason why she's in the movie.
Right.
No, she looks amazing.
She looks amazing. Her role that made me laugh the most was when she was a nuclear physicist in a James Bond movie. I'm
Yeah,
like,
that was
you
bad.
Seriously?
Right.
Seriously.
That was no good.
Right.
Couldn't get any. There's no one else on the
Yeah,
planet.
that was James Bond. Are you kidding me? Yes.
Someone from the Busey family is a lead in that movie, Starship Troopers. So
Oh, yeah. Who's in that movie?
his
I wanna
son,
play the
Jake
trailer.
Busey.
Oh, is it like
Oh,
his
my
dad?
God.
Nuts.
Yeah, he has the crazy Busey teeth.
Yep.
Like when he smiles, you're like, oh, that's a Busey.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
Is it against their religion to go to the dentist?
Well, the teeth are so friggin' big.
It is. It feels like it takes up half the screen.
Oh, so what do you mean? Like they walk around and like they get their teeth caught on stuff, or
The teeth are so huge. You're afraid. You're just afraid.
Starship Trooper?
Yeah.
1997.
Yeah. Because Blur did this song for the soundtrack. Woohoo! That one.
Oh, I like that song.
Yep. Remember from the commercials.
In every age, there
there is a cause worth fighting for.
Kind of looks like it could be a Star Wars movie. You see the ships flying around the planet.
Right.
Troops marching on desert-like planets.
Yes.
I'm going to watch this when I get home later.
Giant bugs. From the director of RoboCop and Total Recall.
There you go.
Great movies.
And Showgirls.
Now the youth of tomorrow
Different kind of
must
bugs.
travel across the stars to defend our world.
We are a generation commanded by fate to defend humankind.
Everyone fights, no one quits.
We are going in.
He's always the one at the end goes, ah!
But when you see that person, you know, like, start the timer.
Yeah.
Like, when do they die?
Schedule of events is breakfast, get dressed, kill some space bugs.
T-minus 5 minutes and counting.
Oh, I want to see that movie again. It's so freaking hysterical.
I think it came out like a year or two after Independence Day, and they're like, "Oh, that made like $500 million.
Right.
Like, we can definitely just keep this rolling."
Right.
We can make that too.
Oh yeah.
I wonder, can you look up how much that made?
What, Starship Troopers?
Starship Troopers.
Yeah. Let's see.
I loved it. I still do now. Just watching this trailer, I'm like, this will be fun to watch
you're
again.
jazzed again. Yeah.
They have like a whole 5-minute scene in the movie where it's like a fake. It's like a fake like one of those movies you'd see in a classroom. And they have like, here's how you kill the bugs, and they just shoot it with a gun over and over again. The budget was $105 million.
That's a lot for 1997.
Wait, how much did it make?
$14 million.
Worldwide, it made $121 million.
That's a bomb.
Yeah.
It made money, but not much.
That's a bomb.
Yeah, that's no Starship. Well, now there is one coming too.
Wow.
Incoming!
This looks like the big final battle scene.
Commander Attacker, we need retrieval now.
Someone made a damn mistake.
Get me raid.
Two.
Get me ready.
2 quotes from the battle scene. We made a mistake.
Right.
And no!
I may have to watch that now.